Coming to you in Filmo sound, it's Runway DFW live and in color from Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you may be on this big blue marble. My name is Walt. We'll be here with you till, it's 7:30 here Central Time. We're on the air on time today. It was hit and miss there for a second. We've got Texas Girl over here alerting me that we've got something to talk about before we even begin. So thank you, Texas Girl. And that is, they punched up a plane or two. Well, we don't see any planes here. We have, before we went on the air, Lello gifted us a $20 super chat. Thank you, Lello. Did that show up on the screen? Yes. Okay, good. And Lello also favored us with 5 Runway DFW memberships. And that we haven't even done anything yet. So welcome to Matthew Peck, Aaron F., Sharon Latimer, Houston, Texas, and Nick Resin as our newest members of Runway DFW. Thank you once again. Lello. Jeffy DH saying hello. Evelyn with a wave. Aiden Rickelman with a good evening. Heath Shelton, channel member, enjoying the chill vibes. We say hello to Baxter Pan and Keller Morse. We say hi to Heath Shelton, channel member. And we've even got some highs for Texas Girl in there from Peter Sharp. Holly Shepard wants to know, where can I get one of those Runway DFW cups? Here's the thing. This is a one-off. This particular one. It's just a cup I got from Walmart, and I applied Runway DFW stickers to it. So it's not offered on our shop. I'll have to see if our provider of goods can create something like that. But thank you for asking. We've got 2 MD-11s adjacent to us here over at UPS. That's one of them. Both of them have their doors open. We expect to see both of those going out this evening before we say goodbye. Yes, there was something I forgot. See, I knew getting on the air on time, there would be something I would forget, and it's always the thing that I need throughout the broadcast, and that is the little screen next to me, which lets me know what's going on here. So I'll get to that in a little bit. Let's see, I have an alternate way of doing that, and that is by looking at the flight radar that we have on our iPad over here. So we see over there an American Eagle. Now, why isn't it? The old flight radar is not providing me with all the information I have been accustomed to having. From Madrid, coming in 5 minutes, Iberia, an Airbus A330-200. Thank you, Texas Girl. So anyway, something happened to my map. That's weird. Well, I apologize. Something has happened to flight radar, which is not giving me all the information I've been accustomed to having, so I'm going to have to research that. So until then, enjoy the planes. without as much of the narration as I generally provide. Let me get camera 2 affixed to the takeoff area down here. Let's see if my phone is doing. Oh, no. Okay, my phone is okay. So hang on a second. I gotta go do a thing, and I'll be right back with you here on Runway DFW as soon as I find some apropos interludial music. I have my Flight Radar 24 binky back. That means I can be a little more descriptive in letting you know what's happening here. Let's look afar over to the east side for the arrival of this American Airlines jetliner. And we'll pull out to see one coming in here on the west side. And I'll be a little bit more descriptive here in a second, as soon as I can tear myself away from the viewfinder. So landing over on this side, the one you just saw landing, American Flight 1686 from Kalispell, Montana. And the plane landing over on the east side was Flight 2251, American Airlines from Baltimore, Washington International Airport. So now you have the rundown. Alert the Game Boy, Iberia landing on 17 left in 2 minutes. So yeah, we won't get to see it over on this side. Texas Girl alerted us to this a few moments ago. It is an Airbus A330-200 model. I think they usually see the 300 model here. But whatever, it'll be a 9-year-old A330. Well, while we've got a moment to ponder here, let's alert you to the fact that 2 weeks from yesterday, or a week from next Monday, we'll be seeing the return of the Qantas A380 to Dallas-Fort Worth Airport. And we'll be here with a special broadcast right around noon on August 11th. That's a Monday, noon Central Time, to bring you all the action. It won't be one of our full-length broadcasts, but we'll be here just to bring you that special event. So hopefully we'll have good weather. I am certain it's going to be crowded. I'm planning to be here very early on that day, but I won't be able to bring you a full broadcast because I'll be sitting under an umbrella here trying to get some work done at my regular job. There is American Flight 395. This is an Airbus A321neo. It is going to Alaska. One of the longest trips you can get on a A320 series from here. This is estimated to take about 6.5 hours. Now, let me see if I can see the Iberia yet. I believe I do. So we may switch off from this aircraft to give you another one of those long distance shots. And that's not what I was hoping for. That's... Hello. I'm zeroed in on a plane right now, so I can't talk at the moment. So once again, this is coming in from Madrid. I'm going to guess that's about a 10-something hour flight. Let's see if I can peek at that that information while I keep it in sight. Yep, left Madrid 10 hours and 4 minutes ago. Who needs flight radar? Me. We're back at our usual position today. For the last couple of times we've been out to Founders Plaza, we've taken up at a site where we don't get the shrubbery in the way as the planes come in. So we get more of a long distance view of the planes arriving. But it is a little bit harder to set up over there. And I did not have a lot of time today. I had like 50 minutes to put all this together. So that accounts for this. We've got another long distance flight coming in. Again on the east side, flight 239, 777-200, American Airlines, arriving from Roma. So we'll track that in. Last time we were here, last Thursday night, wow, did we get lucky with the European arrivals and departures? Almost everything, and the flights that usually go to the east side, they were all coming here to the west side, which was quite satisfying. Might not be so lucky tonight. So that completes the flight from Rome. 11 hours and 14 minutes in the sky. Right across from us on runway 18 left is United Flight 2330. It's an Airbus A320. It is going to Denver, Colorado. (1997) 28-year-old plane, celebrating that milestone in August. An American Eagle E-Jet is here. This one coming in from Wichita, Kansas. And Embraer 175 flight 3712 American Eagle. Let's see, do we have the, let me pop in the temperature here. We have that. Let's see if this works. Let's see, what does that say? 101 degrees, so we're in the triple digits Fahrenheit, 38 degrees centigrade, Celsius, whatever. So yeah, it's a warm afternoon here. The sun is going down, so it should get cooler. But and we do have a gentle breeze coming from the south. It feels like 107 though, so that's always good to know. Yeah, the breeze coming from the south-southeast. South-southeast at 7 miles an hour. So, bit of a steamy one here. But you know, I've got lots of water, so we're well hydrated. The only issue will be with the equipment holds out under this heat. So we'll keep an eye on that. Take that out, put this back in. Let's say hello to some folks out there. Do I see Wellington Flights Live? Hello there, Kevin. Great to see you all. Just came from a great tour of the LAX plane spotting locations by Kevin, the other Kevin of Airline Videos Live. I did see some of that as I was doing my work. Was great to get a feel for how far everything is from each other. Yeah, that was interesting to me too. I've walked most of that, what he had walked there. Oh, birthday boy, what? Well, come over here. So where'd he go? Oh, come over here. Remind us of what your name is. Eli. Eli, this is Eli, and this is your birthday today?
Yes.
Do you mind saying how old you are, or are you at an age where you don't like to tell?
11. I'm 11.
11, okay. Well, happy birthday to you, Eli.
Thank you.
And let me, in honor of you and everybody else, you know who else has a birthday today, Eli? You probably don't know. But my grandson, my 8-year-old grandson, Mason, has a birthday this day, too. So I say happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you, Mason, and we'll play the music. He says he got a lot of new airplanes for his airport. So look at all these happy birthdays to Eli from all of your fans out there. Got a happy birthday honk. Okay, well, thank you. Thank you. So happy birthday, Eli. Happy birthday, Mason. And speaking of Mason, I do have a picture of Mason. There's Mason. We usually show him at the end of our broadcasts. He's holding there a model of a Cathay Pacific. No, of Lufthansa. I'm sorry, Lufthansa aircraft, and with a Cathay Pacific cargo in the background. So that was fun. See, like our slogan says, this is real. No AI. Crypto McFurdy says, thanks for all the great shows. Stay cool today. Thank you for that $20 super chat. I appreciate that very much. Sarah Deal, the real deal, up there in the metropolitan Boston area, says, are you looking at the moon right now, or am I looking at the moon right now? I see it. I can show you the moon. Not much to see right now, but let's see, do we tilt up that high? I have the moon in my sights. So I'll give you a little taste of the moon. The sliver that we have here in North Texas right now. Huh? Getting a moonshot. We're missing a UPS coming in over on the east side. I can't do it all. Well, we'll see it when it gets closer to here. But there's your moonshot for tonight, or this evening. At least from our perspective. Okay, we're doing a lot of birthdays and moons and chatting. I know you came here to see planes. This is American Flight 806. It's a MAX 8. It's going to Santa Ana, California. And that United Airlines A320 we saw is still sitting there to Denver. We've seen this quite a bit as far as flights going to Denver that apparently have to wait for a slot to get in there due to whatever. I don't know if they're having weather in Denver or not tonight. Sarah says in Boston it was 90 degrees with high humidity. Well, we've only got, do I have the humidity? No, I don't have that on my phone, on my watch anymore. Our channel member, our channel moderator, Kai, says it was a hot day where they are as well. Obed Chavarria says, hello everyone, I'm waiting on American Flight 947, gate D2, but I'm watching this live while I am waiting. Oh. Well, look out the window. We're about to pan across Terminal D there. I guess we already have. Oh, there it is. There's Terminal D. So hello to you and to everybody watching. Terminal D is on the west side along with Terminal B. And in a couple of years, they will be joined by Terminal F, now under construction. We pause there for a second. You can see not only Qatar A350-1000, but a couple of Qantas Dreamliners. They are both they are bound later this evening for Sydney and for Melbourne. So this United A320 is now getting ready to roll. (1997) I guess we already birthdayed this plane, didn't we? Well, those jingle singers would like to sing. Get a taste here of how the planes line up to go out, and this plane I think has the go-ahead to head out to Kansas City, flight 2267. It's another Airbus A320. 1999. A little bit newer than that United jet, but both from the 20th century. We get a hello from Network. Hello, Network. Pittsburgh Don 77, a channel member and moderator, is here. Hello, Don. 182 QKFTW. I'm seeing 5 747s, 747-8s, and 4 -400s in the air over the contiguous United States, but none in this vicinity. Just Plains Crazy channel member says, good evening. Finally got to 100 degrees actual at DFW today. So yeah, triple digits. I think this is our first time we've been out here in the triple digits. That makes me want to have a sip of water here. Kevin Mottershaw, wishing everybody who's got a birthday a happy birthday from the UK. Linka Zibrunova has been a Trijet member for 1 month now. Ahosh. I didn't pronounce that right, did I? From the Czech Republic in Prague. So happy to have you with us tonight. Texas Girl says there's another UPS cargo coming in. We missed one over on the east side. Let's see where this one's coming. I don't see it on the immediate radar. So glad you found us here on Runway DFW here on YouTube. Now I know all the people in the chat are subscribers, so they may have expected this. I'd be interested to know if you're a new subscriber tonight, how you found Runway DFW. Here comes the Iberia A330 from Madrid. It landed 14 minutes ago now. Remember that? 14 minutes ago? Well, it's got to come all the way over to this side of the airport. Let's see if we can illustrate that for you. So there is there's the route that this plane has to take. It came in all the way over there on 17 left, where the yellow line is, and then it landed. And then it has to taxi and go around the bottom end of the 17s, and then come over a bridge, and then wind up over at Terminal D. So that's a long way to go. 15 minutes now since it touched down. There's a 777 over there. Oh, that 777 there is the American Airlines 777-200ER, which arrived from Rome 14 minutes ago. And all those graphics, courtesy of our friends at Flight Radar 24. All right, we've got United. I'm sorry. Well, I said United because I was going to say United Parcel Service, but it's not United Parcel. It's UPS. UPS Flight 773 from Houston is a 767-300ER. And it is now just moments away from landing here. In fact, it's the second arrival that we'll be seeing. The next one is American Flight 2115 from Miami. It'll be an Airbus A321. And taking off there, American Eagle 3567 to Rapid City. Now, we shall flip things around here to welcome the UPS Flight 573. Is that right? 773. Coming in from Houston Intercontinental George Bush Worldwide Airport, appearing just moments from now over the shrubbery. Steve Lundaby, one of our longest term members here, 27 months now, quad jet, loving every minute of it. Your voice is so soothing and easy to listen to. Well, thank you, Steve. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Steve's visited us several times here from his coming all the way from the Dakotas. I can't remember if you're in North or South Dakota, Steve, but in any event, that's a long ride. So here comes the big jet from Houston. Well, the landings don't get much more Lando Lakes-ish than that, do they? Alaska Airlines flight, not telling me. I'll have to review the flight number later because my screen froze up. I am prepared for things to go wrong today because of all the heat, but hopefully it'll be cooling off. We're not in any direct sun any longer. The sundown is at 8:29, so about a little less than half an hour away from that. That plane had a long rollout. That's flight 317 to Seattle. 737-900. Okay, North Dakota, Steve says. So thank you for that reminder. We've got a MAX 8 coming in from El Paso, Texas. I was looking at the American Airlines fleet list the other day. Let me see if I can pull it up here. And they are expecting, American Airlines is, as far as new aircraft go, to get, let's see, it says here, American Airlines says in this year they're expected to take delivery of 50 new aircraft, 38 mainline, 12 regional, including 21 737-8 MAX 8s, 11 787-9s, which is the the biggest version of the Max, or of the 787 that they are getting delivered. 5 A321 XLRs and 1 A321 Neo. And in addition to that, they're going to take in 12 Embraer 175s for their regional operations.
American 2298.
Well, we saw an Alaska Airlines plane head out. We've got one coming in right here. Flight 549 from Seattle, a Max 9. I believe American has also got some Max 10s in the pipeline, if I remember reading that correctly. Not this year. And the airline type that American has the most of, what would you think? Well, it is the 737-800. American, as of the, I believe at the end of this year is how they style it. American will have 1,014 planes, and that's just in its mainline fleet, and then another 566 in their regional fleet. So that's a lot of aircraft. So the next most populous plane that American has is the A321 not Neo, of which they have 218.
Left on the Yankee.
Boatstone, I'm not sure what plane you are, to which you are referring. And unfortunately, I'm seeing your message probably a couple of minutes after you sent it. This is the 767 we saw arriving just a few minutes ago from Houston. The first of many operations. For some reason, we got a 757 behind it. For some reason, my screen is not letting me. Let's see if I can reboot it here. You know, both these planes came in from Houston. 757.
18 left, quick takeoff, American 2273.
And the 767. So I think we need to give the 757 some 20th century love here. No, we do not. Those are both 21st century planes. 757, just 15 years old, from the year 2010. We welcome a new member by the name of Mike Reef. Thank you, Mike. We say thank you to Sarah Deal, who has gifted 10 Runway DFW memberships. Thank you so much, Sarah. And we shall welcome Stallion with a bunch of Roman numerals, which I cannot. You'll just. Sorry, I can't make it out. Thomas K. or Tomas K. Judd Goldberg, Dr. C. Yolene, Rakerbird, Tammy 10, Rohit Parkal, Jeffrey Carrigan, and Kat Bravo. I see some new names and some familiar names in that list, so thank you so much again to our friend Sarah. for those gifted memberships. And we're trying to now bring you, there we go. Yes, it's golden hour here at DFW Airport.
Tower, good evening. Montex 655, visual 189.
10 man 3880 with a good evening to all. 10 man is a channel member.
Little land 18 right, Montex 655.
Zero deal. For some reason put two of me there. I'm like the Double Mint twins. Thank you again for your kind gift. Christopher Cotton, channel member, saying hello from Pasadena in California. I see Anna the dispatcher in the chat room. Anna's one of our mods. Thank you, Anna. She just celebrated an anniversary of her employment with Southwest Airlines. So look, we've got professional. I don't have anything to do with airlines or anything, but we've got some professionals amongst our ranks here. United plane gliding in over on the east side. We've got a treat here. We've got a Super Cargo Master coming in from Tyler, Texas. Now I say a surprise. We usually see these planes taxiing, but we rarely see them arriving here on the west side. They come in on the west side often, but on runway 13 right, which is kind of out of our sight. So let's give it a go here. See if we can dial in the Super Cargo Master from Tyler. It's operated by Martin Air, which feeds packages into and out of UPS. And where's my map? Okay, we should be seeing it momentarily here. Thank you for your patience.
$19.93.
And that jaunt from Tyler taking just 41 minutes.
Charlie to the rim, Artex 655.
Joseph, I do not have the answer as to how many planes take off in a given hour. Not
All
really
right,
sure.
190, 18 left, clear for takeoff on Boeing 3705.
Wendy Will says that little Cessna looks like should be landing over by me and Addison, LOL. So cute. And channel member John Bowman says those Cessna Caravans are a fun to fly in. We have a new subscriber. Dimitri Bentley is here with us. Thank you, Dimitri. Welcome to our little clubhouse here at DFW Airport. We were at Love Field on Saturday evening. We had planned to come out here initially, but then the weather looked pretty iffy. As it turns out, I don't think we didn't have any rain at Love Field, and I don't think there was any at DFW, but it's always good to get out to Love Field every now and again. Here comes this 20th Century Cargo Master.
Departure 3705, I'm going.
And there it goes amongst all those big jets. And that's the other MD-11 we've got in the house. Our channel member Storm Chaser Mark saying good evening to me and all. Crypto McFurdy. Oh, we got a special livery here I gotta swing around for.
18 left, line up and wait. United 2027.
I believe this is United. Coming in from Denver with the Star Alliance livery. Yeah, I try to limit those what we call in the trade swish pans. That's why we have so many cameras, but I didn't have time to do that manipulation this time, so I apologize. That was a 737-800 with the Star Alliance livery after an hour and a half flight from the Smile High city of Denver. 16-year-old 737-800.
Echo Alpha, hold short warning left.
Let's try to see if we can get any closer on the Star Alliance livery, but it's pretty far away from us. It's on its way across the bridge over to the east side to Terminal E. There's a sister aircraft, United Flight 2027 to San Francisco. This is an Airbus A320 from the turn of the century. The year 2000.
We'll cross 20 right, Charlie departure, next one to leave in the slot bay.
I noticed down there in overflow parking a pair of Sun Country planes. We've got the Tide Pod livery there on the right. I guess they're both Tide Pod liveries, but different, slightly different designs. And the dispatcher, she's got the answer to this question. The maximum arrival rate for DFW at this time is 116. Is that per hour? Oh, we got another coyote alert here. See if we can get it for you here. Where'd he go? I think he made himself scarce. But the coyote was on the other side of the temporary fence, but outside of the this perimeter fence here. But the grass has grown quite long. Oh, I see him now. You see him? You have to do a little manual focus here to get him. Yeah. There were reports before we went on the air, I think it was, of 2 coyotes. He's hopping like a kangaroo. Of 2 coyotes on the runway or adjacent to the runways. There he is. Runway DFW Wild Kingdom.
Runway 3405, visual 18 right.
So give you some perspective as to where that K9 is relative to the UPS facility. Now there is a fence betwixt the coyote and those UPS planes there. Trisha K. Bowers saying hello from Waco. I only recently subscribed after happening on you a short time. Thanks for the great broadcast. Thank you, Trisha. James Kaywood is greeting us from upstate New York. Dale Helton says that coyote looking for the Roadrunner.
Have a great day.
Yes, sir. Course 18 left, approach 18 right, local 016.
American flight 2698 to Albuquerque. There's a Airbus A321 Neo. And we have, well, those are a dime a dozen. We have another Super Cargo Master headed our way. Everybody loves the Super Cargo Masters, don't they?
Course 18 right, Charlie around, secure entry, local 016.
1988.
37-year-old example of this hardy workhorse. One of our new members, Stallion, says, could the A380 ever come back to DFW? Well, funny you should ask, because a week from next Monday, Qantas will be bringing back its A380 after a 5-year absence from DFW Airport. So, and we will be here with you. Our broadcast is tentatively scheduled to begin at noon on August 11th. That's a Monday, noon Central Time. So I hope you can join us for that. Should be fun. coming into view. Frontier, flight 2631 to Denver with Cali, the mountain lion, emblazoned on its vertical stabilizer. Thank you, Wayne. Appreciate that. And Desi Guy, yes, we did just answer your question, so happy we could do that. Got a pretty nice crowd out here at DFW Founders Plaza on this Monday evening. Sorry, Tuesday evening, as we're just a couple minutes away from sunset. Not a particularly colorful one tonight in the western sky. Yeah, can't win them all. Larry Brown, another one of our long-term members. Any Acme packages in that Super Cargo Master? Well, that would be, yeah, they'd be addressed to the Roadrunner, I guess. Thank you, Larry, for your great support of Runway DFW. John Bowman, channel member. Hey, Walt, I saw a JetBlue with a Boston Celtics livery today at LAX. Has that plane ever been to DFW? I imagine it has. We only get a handful, maybe 2 or maybe 3 JetBlue flights here at DFW on a daily basis. Not one of their big operations here. And typically when they do come in or out, they are over on the east side, so we very rarely get to see them. It was a couple weeks ago we did get to see a JetBlue over here. I think it was taking off from this side of the field, but yeah, it's a rare sight. So, but the short answer is I've never seen any JetBlue special liveries, regrettably, but I'm sure they cycle through here, I guess.
American 2651, please go 1 right. Good line, 1 right, American 2651.
So as this Frontier flight takes off, we'll be on the lookout for American Flight 681 coming in from Cancun, Mexico. That'll be an Airbus A321. There's Qantas A350-1000 moving into place. It's going to dock at Terminal D, load up on some passengers, and it'll be going out back to Doha around 11 p.m. tonight, Central Time. One of 2 daily non-stop flights from here to Doha on Qatar. So a plane from Cancun is just about to come in. I thought they might come in, that Cancun flight might come in at the same time as the that last flight was going out, but nay. Kevin wants to know if I'll be streaming for the Qantas A380 outbound. I haven't really taken that into consideration yet, so I do not know. It'd be a very long day for me if I did, so we'll see what happens with that. But we definitely will get it coming in. And we'll see it going out, you know, on future broadcasts for sure. Well, it's about time. We do have sunset now, so let's switch over our ID here to the After Dark motif.
Howdy DFW, American 1931, visual 18 right, staying on the west side.
And we welcome you into the After Dark portion of Runway DFW. We'll be here with you till the 11 o'clock hour Central Time. Right now it's about 8:30 Central Time, if that gives you some clue as to how we're set up time-wise. And we'll be watching the planes with you until then. Like this Airbus A321 just came in from Los Cabos, Mexico on Runway DFW After Dark.
Take off 111, American 2430.
Now this next plane coming in will be of interest, special interest to my dear wife, Mrs. Runway DFW, who has always been a fan of chipmunks. Now we don't see chipmunks here in this. We see squirrels, but no chipmunks. So best we can do right now is to bring you Frontier Flight 2999 from Midway Airport in Chicago, and it has Hazel the chipmunk on its tail. So we welcome Hazel to Runway DFW on this Airbus A320. And there it is there. Hazel.
Port half B, park clear for takeoff, 18 left, American 1771.
Chipmunks are very cute. Kevin says got a Singapore cargo coming in at 11:35, a 747-400. Well, you know what? We've got to wait for that. So, assuming that's on time, I guess we're in for the long haul tonight.
Echo Alpha, hold short, 18 left, Frontier Flight.
Here is our broadcast position. We've got camera 1, camera 2, camera, I think that's camera 4. And then over here we got camera 3. Back to camera 1. We kind of cheat because 2 of our cameras are really smartphones that have found new purpose as background cameras for our broadcast. This American Airlines coming in from Phoenix. Flight 1931, a 737-800. Should we do another temperature check? It's got to be cooler than it was last time. Let's see what it says here. Oh, it's down to 90, a refreshing 96 degrees Fahrenheit, 35 degrees Celsius. So that's not too bad at all. Visibility 9 miles, it says, and no rain, of course.
Tower 75, 29.
Feels like 98, so it's under 100 degrees Fahrenheit feels like temperature, so that's good. Yeah, kind of, I mean, let me go off this shot for just a second. Because I did note something we will see a little later on. Hopefully, we'll see both. We should see both of these Qantas jets go out. The one on the right has the 100-year anniversary livery on it. Oh, those aren't two Qantas jets. I'm sorry. The one on the left is Turkish. See how I can make that mistake at a distance? So I've got a Turkish there on the left, Qantas there on the right with the 100 anniversary livery. Because we did see, I can't remember, Jose Macias 6400 saw the PSA special livery last week at DFW. That's always cool to see. What do we have here? Coming in from Wichita Falls, Texas. Another supercargo master.
Tower Envoy 3529 is 9 miles and 1 right.
I was trying to call up its birthday here.
18 right, Envoy 3520.
1988.
I just barely snuck it in there. Wendy Wills at SkyWest landing a private jet. No, SkyWest operates on behalf of American Eagle. And I don't know if it operates. I know it operates for several different airlines. American Eagle is what it is. Who it works for here. I believe that's exclusive to here, I think. American Flight 2417 is a 737-800. It is going to Mexico City. Peter S., 100-degree day today, just short of the end of the month. Hopefully we're not in for a scorcher of an August. Well, it is Texas. We've been pretty, it has been, you know, for summer months. It's, I mean, we have had earlier dates when we've reached 100 degrees here in North Texas. And we have, in past years, had stretches of, I think, a month or more of daily 100-degree weather. Now, I know if you're in Arizona, you may think, oh, you know, whatever. But look, we've got that thing called humidity here in Texas. Something which rarely rears its ugly head in Arizona and New Mexico. Ron sees America. Hey, Walton, just got back to my van from rock hopping in a Rocky Mountain stream. Uh-oh, didn't go as planned. I fell in the water. Came back to change into dry clothes while watching Runway DFW. Well, I don't think anybody's ever changed into dry clothes after rock hopping and falling into a stream, so that's a first for us. A view of some of the people who are out here at Founders Plaza on this balmy, is that the right word? Balmy summer's evening. These people have had it. They're getting out of here. Kevin says there's UPS on final for 717 center. I do believe I see it. It's coming in from Miami. Yeah, I've got to clear some obstacles before we get a clear shot of it here. Or not. There we go. So we'll be seeing that plane in about 15 minutes after it taxis over to our side of the field. Thank you for that alert. A little bit quiet here right now. We do have American Flight 499 from San Antonio. It'll be near bus A320. Be here in just a sec.
Golf 8, cross 28 left over to ground 85, envoy 3529 connect.
Ogre over here at the DFW Airport Marriott with a good view in town for a recurrent training. Did that UPS MD-11 leave yet? We've got two UPS MDs over here, the Trijets, neither of which has departed, both of which, oh no, one of which has its doors closed, so we may be seeing that in the not too distant future. Did I say we were seeing a plane from San Antonio? Yes, it's almost here. I kind of misjudged it a little bit. There it is.
Park 18 left clear to take off, envoy 3454.
So here's that MD, one of two, which appears to be close to taking off tonight.
Echo Alpha, hold short 18 left, American 489.
We will be privy to seeing the last MD-11 that was built tonight, going to Louisville at 9:18. I don't know if this is it or if it's the other one. Let me see if I can figure that out. Estimated to depart at 9:18. What is the... N262UP. Let's see, can we make out the...
Departure, envoy 3454, good day. Calibrate 372 with your 18 right.
So there is the registration number, N262UP, and that means that this is the final MD-11 that was ever built in the whole wide world. 24 years old, so I think we've seen this one before, but we don't always recognize that it's that plane. So that bears some significance, does it not? Thank you for that heads up. Jet tip. The other MD-11 is scheduled to go out sooner. So we'll see what happens. FedEx also has an MD-11 going out at 11:09 to Memphis. Don't know if we'll be able to catch that one. Well, we've got American Flight 372 from Liberia in Costa Rica. It's a 737-800 coming in after one of the longer narrow body flights you'll see on a 737 coming in here. It'll be 4 hours or so after it taxis in. Dale Helton letting us know that the International Space Station will be overflying us at 9:07. John Bowman, channel member, AA Flight 757 from Seattle, coming in 45 minutes. My son is flying in for a visit. We'll be on the lookout for that. That's one of those planes that I have a problem with the flight number, because it's Flight 757, and I think that's usually operated by an Airbus aircraft. Trans World Airlines 220. When's the next time you're streaming? Typically, we'll be coming to you at about the same time on a Thursday night. That is always subject to change, but tentatively pencil us in for 7:30 on Thursday night, 7:30 Central Time here on Runway DFW, here on YouTube. Thank you, YouTube, for being so good to us. Got some emergency vehicles. I can't tell what's going on there. Well, I think those are just work vehicles. I don't think we've got any emergencies down there. Well, for those of you who are fans of the one-engined Supercargo Master, here's another one. This one coming in from Tyler, Texas, in the eastern part of the state.
I'm feeling risky, but he's going to do. Whiskey move across 18 west, ground 25, American 232. Tower American 3293, visual 18 right, parking west. Parking west and cleared and land 18 right, American 3293.
I see Texas Girl coming over to inform me about an incoming or outgoing flight. Turkish going to Istanbul is now pushing back from Terminal D. Thank you, Texas Girl. Want to get up, go ahead. After a stressful day, your voice, timbre, and overall demeanor are very relaxing. Thank you for being you. And I'd like to take credit for that, but I really can't do anything other than be me, so I'm glad you like it. Thank you for your kind words. There's the skyline of Dallas back there behind the East Tower. Get a much better view of that from Dallas Love Field, as those of you who were with us on Saturday are aware. American Flight 22 35 to Denver, an Airbus A321 is lining up to take off now on 18 left. I guess if people were writing in to say, you know, well, tone it down a bit, I guess I'd be a little more concerned. So perhaps we're striking the right balance, at least for some of our viewers. Overnight, I think it was before I went to bed, I was watching Only Planes Network, which is one of our Quad Jet channel members. So thank you to shout out to Only Planes Network. Down there in Australia. American Eagle Flight 4906, a CRJ 701ER, is just about to say hello to us. Getting to be the time when I gotta dial up our exposure here. It's kind of the equivalent to in film days when you would push the film to have another exposure. I see that. Thank you. Texas girl pointing out to me that the last MD-11 ever to be built is now pushing back from the UPS terminal. And that's it there. So anyway, yeah, we've got to kind of dial up our exposure here when it gets to be this part of the night. So that you may see as much as possible. So the image gets a little grainier. But again, these Sony cameras can see almost in the dark. They need some light, but not very much to give you some semblance of a picture. So once again, this is a 21st century MD-11.
Sure, 18 left, Whiskey Lima, American 3293.
Backs out anymore, we're not going to see very much of it.
Over departure, good night, runway 37.
You can stop now.
RFP Park, group take off 20 left, American 1431.
How much more room is there to back up there? Finally, it comes to a halt.
RNAV clear and clear for takeoff 18 left, American 1207.
So there's the big picture.
Thanks, sir.
The fuselage bisected by a fence. Halls Robo, talked to a lot of Martinaires during my ATC career out there. They are a small fish in a big pond at DFW. Shout out to the pilots, they do a heck of a job keeping up with the big boys. I'll say. It must be kind of intimidating, I would think. Ralph Woodard, channel member, also amazing how well you can see inside the cockpit. Well, again, we've got some mighty lenses at our disposal. And this in particular is, I believe this would be, the lens goes out to 600 millimeters in 35 millimeter parlance. But then we're electronically doubling that, so it's effectively 1200, a 1200x lens, or 1200 times bigger than looking at it in real life. Teresa said, it looks like they were checking the backup camera. And John Bowman quipping, I think the drivers at UPS are paid by the mile. So there goes the tri-engine behemoth. Well, let's see where this one goes. We got very good luck last week with the plane, with the MDs going out on this side. This one going to Louisville. And when I say this side, I mean the west side of the airport. We're on the west side of DFW. So if it takes off from the west side, we get a very good view of it. Unfortunately, it looks like this is on a trajectory to make its pathway over the bridge to the east side for takeoff. Nevertheless, we'll try to bring you its takeoff after it. Can't see it lifting off from the runway from our viewpoint. But we can at least see it when it rises over the terminal buildings to begin its journey to Louisville. Channel member Craig Russell saying hello. We're almost done with July. But I think we'll have one more broadcast in July if we're here on Thursday night. That should be the 31st, I believe.
Good evening. Line of boy 18 left, aboard 3378.
Cross 20 right at Yankee, hold short 18 left, UPS 765 heavy.
That's right, Messi. We did note that earlier. That is the last MD-11 ever built. And we're glad to bring it to you.
Return 100, 01 left, clip, check out the boy 3078.
Christian Anderson with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Christian. Heading to Venice, Italy tomorrow from DFW via Houston. I live in Fort Worth, Texas, and I always enjoy your streams. I certainly do appreciate that. We're glad we can supply you with a bit of diversion every now and again. So thank you, Christian. And have a safe trip. Sounds like fun going to Venice. Of course, American has a flight from Venice to, from here to Venice. It's a relatively new one, but you might have gotten a better deal going through Houston.
Okay, crossing 180 left, 180 and hold short, 180 left.
So there goes the last Trijet ever made on its way across the bridge to the east side of DFW. So in a few minutes we'll see it rise into the night skies.
Rocking in the nighttime.
Station identification time. Alert the affiliates here on YouTube. It's Runway DFW After Dark. We'll be here with you for another couple of hours. At least that's what our plan is. Bringing you the planes as they come and they go. Like this one, American Airlines Flight 2707 to Austin. It's a 737-700. But it appears to be deciding not to take off. It's making a U-turn there. I guess another plane will be the next one to take off here on the west side. Kiwi Whispers, one of our pals. Good evening to you. And 757 Chip. Quadjet channel member. Now part of the Douglas Aircraft Plant is a Mercedes-Benz facility. My, how things change. And speaking of 757s, here's that plane we saw coming in from Miami 22 minutes ago. It arrived on the east side. I think we saw it from a distance. And yeah, when things are busy, that's how long it can take to get from the southeast side of the airport to the northwest side here. Leonard Watkins, wake the kids and phone the neighbors. Yeah, that's David Letterman talk. Or at least that's how I know that phrase. Dave, as I like to call him, I worked at the same TV station in Indianapolis that Dave worked at. Just about a year. He preceded me by about a year. And he worked there for several years as the weekend weather guy, Dave Letterman, and he was known as Dave back then. And he also hosted a Saturday night movie in which he did bits between the reels, and he also hosted a Sunday morning, I think it was Sunday morning, public affairs show called Clover Power, which dealt with 4-H kids. And I feel sorry for those 4-H kids because Dave was at a different level than they were as far as what he was trying to talk. He was making it very entertaining. We just saw American Flight 1504 from Los Angeles on Airbus A321. Checking in. It looks like the UPS MD-11 is now in line to take off there on the east side. First of all, we'll take a look at the Turkish Dreamliner, which is headed over to the east side to take off to Istanbul. And so flight 765, the youngest MD-11 in the skies, is off to Louisville now. We will watch it as it goes up and away here on runway DFW. Now again, we're looking for a plane that's going to be rising from behind those buildings there. We don't.
Tower American 2707 is ready to go 18 left. Line up 18 left, American 2707.
So there's the first of our two MDs. But we're zoomed in as much as we can on this aircraft. And it's pretty far away from us. Now banking to begin its journey of about, I think it's about a 90-minute flight to Louisville from here.
RNAV to land, 18 left, sir. Clear for takeoff, American 2707. 541, so long.
Got a 777, which is about to make its way to Los Angeles, and that should be a takeoff from over here on this side of the field. Trying to find it here. I can't quite pick it out of the array of planes right now. Kevin says FedEx Flight 1201 pushing out on the east side, 767-300. It's going to Memphis.
2707 to departure, good night.
There is American Flight 4208. It's an Airbus, I'm sorry, American Eagle. Is that right? No, that's not an American Eagle, is it? No, that's American Flight 1406. It's an Airbus A320 headed to San Antonio, Texas. Turn of the century plane from the year 2000.
Takeoff 18 left, RNF to Laron, American 1406.
Line point 18 left, American 25. Takeoff 20 left, American 25.
Moving into position, flight 2567 to Phoenix, an Airbus, I'm sorry, to Portland, Oregon, an Airbus A321.
Good night, American 1406.
Alright, runway 18 left minus 40. Okay, with 430.
Cross 18 left with 2 kilograms, 40.
FedEx flight 1201 to Memphis, 767 is about to take off. Is it? No. It's in line to take off over on 17 right. Ethan Robinson. I used to be a valet at DFW and I miss being there so badly. Seeing and hearing the planes was the highlight of my day. Also loved the ambience of the airport. Well, we definitely try to share some of that ambiance with you. That American Eagle plane coming in from Harlingen, Texas, number 175, flight 4100. Okay, so either Turkish
Right, clear to land, hold for Bravo, home plate.
or we don't have those identified there, but Turkish is on the left, FedEx is on the right there as we zoom in. So it looks like the FedEx is going to get first dibs. So we shall endeavor to bring you its departure. Once again, going to Memphis, flight 1201. And if you see another plane in the foreground, that will not be what we're looking for. We're looking for a plane that's going to be lifting off from behind those buildings on the horizon. I feel like the camera operator on The Price is Right is Johnny Olson is announcing the name of a contestant. The camera operator furiously swinging back and forth, trying to zero in on who is next to come on down, or in this case, head on up. Well, right behind this plane ought to be the Turkish Streamliner going to Istanbul. But now there's another plane in front of that. I believe you see there on the right the American Airlines 777. It's a flight 3007 going to Los Angeles. That's a 24-year-old plane. Going to make the headed for a half transcontinental drop. As we've discussed before on the broadcast, American seems to have, it seems like about one wide-body flight a day to most of its other hubs. I saw a Dreamliner going out to Philadelphia earlier today, before we were on the air. Pulling up in front of the triple, flight 3149 to Minneapolis St. Paul, which is a 737-800. Oh wow, Boatstone says Hawaii has an alert. Chip says 8.9 earthquake off the coast of Russia. West Coast is on alert from approximately 10:30 p.m. until 4:30 p.m. So if you're on the west coast of the U.S., near the shore, heed any alerts that you may have. And thank you for sharing that information with us, Chip. Boatstone says 1 to 3 meters expected. That is not insignificant, I would say. Of course, sometimes it amounts to less than that, but don't take any chances, folks. We know bad things can happen. And that's a big earthquake.
Runway 18 left, American 3007 heavy.
So the flight to LAX has got the lineup and wait, so it'll be next out after the current plane takes off. It looks like the Turkish Dreamliner will be among the next flights out over on the east side. And here's the triple, about to head to the City of Angels.
RNAV Blair, clear for takeoff 18 left, America 3007 heavy.
I hate when the planes don't begin their journey exactly as I had planned, camera-wise, but
18 left, left away.
off it goes to California, just in time for us to reposition camera 1 to show you the Turkish Dreamliner going to Istanbul.
3007 heavy coming up on 2 for 10,000.
So it'll be flight 192 to Istanbul. Now rolling down 17 right.
Point 18 left, American 1483.
So from a distance, there goes
Clear for takeoff 20 left, RNF to Laren, American 1483.
the flight to Turkey.
Left away 18 left, American 1857.
.757 Chips is looking at the USGS site, U.S. Geological Survey. There's been a bunch of magnitude 5+ earthquakes on the Pacific Ring of Fire today, including a 6.6 south of Fiji.
RNF park clear for takeoff 18 left, American 18.
Reverse Ops, who has one of our colleagues in plane spotting in Honolulu, says emergency sirens have been going off. First wave should be here at 7:10 p.m. Hawaii Standard Time, then a second wave around 8 p.m. At work battening down the hatches. Do take care, Patrick. Zulu Romeo 2832. Zulu Romeo 8282, member for 3 months now. Love the stream. Thank you so much for your support of the channel. And make sure I haven't missed anybody else here. Did I see this? Flyer KG sending 5 Runway DFW gift memberships. Flyer KG, who's a channel member. I think I must have missed that. I apologize. So if you're still with us, thank you. I very much appreciate it. And Wellington Flights Live, Kevin, down in Wellington, New Zealand, has been a member now for 26 months. He's been here with us from almost the beginning. Proud to be a member for over 2 years now. Wow, thank you so much to Kevin. All right, let's get back to the operations here on the west side, sorry. We have another, wait a minute.
Runway 18 right, clear to land on Boeing 4298.
Is this the second? It's another 777-200 going to Los Angeles, flight 1084. I don't know that I've ever seen that before. There is the famous/infamous FedEx 757, which came into DFW just a couple minutes ago over on 13 right. Runway we do not see very well from here. This came over from Alliance Airport in Fort Worth after a 19-minute flight. It arrived 7 minutes ago, so it was only a 12-minute flight. A lot of emergency vehicles you can see going out, more than we usually see. I don't know if there's something afoot.
Negative, we're ready to go back to the gate. We're 4208. Roger that.
So I haven't heard anything that sounded like an emergency. Let me see if I've received any emergency alerts. The last emergency alert I see on my flight radar is from 5 hours ago. So if anybody's aware of some kind of a to-do here at DFW, let me know, because we've got a parade of emergency vehicles, fire trucks. Got it. Thank you.
V-Park 1 left, take off there.
1 left line up later, control.
We'll see if we can see where these vehicles are going. There goes that FedEx plane over the bridge to the east side. We've got a UPS plane backing out. So the emergency vehicles could be going to a gate.
Left, flying up away, back to 2993, we'll be there.
And they're now in the vicinity of Terminal D, the international terminal. Threading their way through a bunch of planes. Still going. There's the windows of Terminal D there. Terminal D, where is the international arrivals terminal.
That is affirmative, back to gate Bravo 44, spot 103.
Let's see if I can dial in the emergency.
No problem. Like I said, the runway will close when you have G touchdown, so if you need to stop on the runway, completely fine. Cool, thanks.
Okay, we've tuned into the emergency channel here on the west side. The planes we've got coming in, got American Eagle 3619 from Greenville. Oh, and this is diverting to Dallas. No, it left DFW. And this is American Eagle 3619 and Embraer 175. We're not looking at it right now. We're going to flip over to see it. It's going to be here in about 2 minutes. It is an Embraer 175 LR. It left an hour and 55 minutes ago on its way to Gainesville, Florida, and it is returning to DFW. Let's see how far it got. It got all the way to the vicinity of Baton Rouge, Louisiana, and then turned around. And now it is coming our way. Let's see if we can get a virtual view of it. I'm not sure we can. Let's see here. Okay, so here's the virtual view Now, this is not real. This is a computer-generated view from Flight Radar 24. So we'll go with this shot until we see the plane in our sights, and then we'll look at it for real. It's just now crossing the highway. We're just about to cross the highway, so we should see it momentarily for reals. Here it comes. Once again, it's an Embraer 175, which left for Gainesville, Florida, got as far as Baton Rouge, Louisiana, and then made a U-turn coming back here. Don't have any idea what the issue might be, but there are emergency vehicles alongside the runway. This appears to be coming in on 18 left, the takeoff runway.
Tower 18 left closed. Runway 18 left closed.
18 left is closed. So it appears it had whatever resources it needed to be able to stop.
Runway 3619, you want to proceed down to the forward high speed? Will that be best for you?
Yeah, we'll do that. Runway 3619.
3619, turn left at Foxtrot 3, and then what did you want to do after that? You want to taxi back to the gate? They're going to want to look at you.
So once again, this is
yeah, left turn Foxtrot 3. They can look at us, and then yeah, we'll end up taxiing back to the gate. Runway 3619.
3619, Roger. When they talk to you, the call sign for the fire department is DFW Command.
Copy that, Runway 3619.
So it's American Eagle 3619.
Runway 3619.
Yeah, that's what we're looking at. Thank you, Texas Go. Texas Go, making sure I did not miss this. We do have operations continuing on the runway 18 right. But this Embraer 175 now is getting the once over by the emergency vehicles. Still don't know what the problem might have been.
So just take a quick look and make sure everything's okay now, man.
I think it's just I think they're just trying to making sure, double checking. Ogre says looking like it's missing a panel on the left engine. I could not see it that clearly, so anybody who's got the ability to back things up and take another look, let me know.
Do you need a tug or anything, or are you going to be able to get back?
So far, we can still steer, so we should be fine, but we will keep you updated if anything changes.
Okay, roger.
Interrupting our view there is a 767 UPS cargo on its way to Ontario, California. But we're here to see if we can give you any more information about this particular incident. I know we don't have a very good view of it. We're zoomed in as far as we can. This is about 2 miles away from where we are. It's south of Terminal D here on the west side. And looks like the UPS plane is headed over to runway 18 left, so I'm guessing they have either reopened it or will be reopening soon. My cruise channel member wonders if were the flaps still down. Again, I could not see from my
that sounds good. I'm with 3619. Thank you.
from my viewpoint.
Envoy 3619, when you can, just turn left at Whiskey Lima, then hold short of Golf.
Left turn Whiskey Lima, hold short golf, Envoy 3619.
For control and DFW command, all instructions to Envoy 3619 will include all of the emergency vehicles.
Shiner Bagai 94. We don't know. We don't know what happened. All we know is that American Eagle 3619 it left DFW 2 hours ago. It got as far as Baton Rouge, Louisiana, and then made a U-turn to come back here. And it landed safely.
We'll show 18 left open, thank you. Envoy 3619, port control, all emergency vehicles, and Envoy 3619 taxi via Golf to the ramp. And just let me know, you can remain this frequency, and then just let me know what spot the ramp gives you when you get a second.
Golf to the ramp, and I'll call him right now. Spot Envoy 3619.
So it sounds like the aircraft is on its way to the ramp. And I guess as a precaution, emergency vehicles will be tailing it. But it landed, and there's no evacuations or anything going on. Yeah, went to Baton Rouge and back. Huh? Don't know. Well, it's just, yeah. So everything is dissipating here. So back to normal operations. Here's that UPS 767 that was kind of photobombing the action down there. It is a 767-300 freighter, just 4 years old. We've got a American Eagle Emperor 175 arriving from Albuquerque, New Mexico, flight 4003. Albuquerque gets a mix of mainline and regional planes from American Airlines. It's about to come in over the shrubbery. $182Q KFTW says everything looked fine after watching again. Flaps and slats were deployed. Spoilers worked. I didn't see anything obvious. And you never know. It could have just been could have just been an indicator light or a gauge that was giving a reading that gave concern to the flight deck, and so you just never know. We can only speculate. And why speculate? All we know is that declared an emergency.
Okay, thank you for letting me know. You guys have a good rest of your night.
And it landed without incident. Let's see here. What do we got?
Take off on F Park, yes, 6442.
There's a little backup of planes here on this side, owing to the fact that 18 left was closed for a bit. There goes Sky West and Mitsubishi CRJ 701ER. It is going to Grand Junction. So tip of the cap to the runway, or to the DFW Airport Fire Brigade, emergency crew, making sure everything is working well.
Runway 18 left, GPS 7610. Tower American 972, we need an extra minute here.
From Las Vegas, flight 1974, an Airbus A321 Neo. There's the towers of Cedar Hill there in the background.
Our takeoff numbers are being revised. We'll find you in about 2 minutes. Welcome.
Local Boy 808, yes, we have talked about the tsunami warning in Hawaii, and I think on the west coast, owing to a big earthquake off the coast of Russia, I believe it was. Here comes the UPS 767 going to Ontario, California.
1 left, Whiskey by Fox Alpha and East Side on the bridge, American 1971.
Reverse Ops, who is in Hawaii, Honolulu. Hilo Airport on the Big Island is closed. All other state airports are open. So stay aware and be careful. To our friend Patrick at Reverse Ops. You know him from his great channel here on YouTube. One of our plane spotting colleagues. JK says the tsunami warning is supposed to get to California coast around 1 a.m. and I'm guessing that's local time in the West Coast.
Runway 18 left, line going American 797.
Let's see how quickly this big boy or big girl can get up in the air. Pretty quick. But speaking of big boys, look at that transition. The biggest boy, the Qantas A380, King of the Skies, is due to return to DFW. That will happen on August 11th. That's a Monday. The scheduled time of arrival, 12:30 p.m., so just after noon. We plan to bring you a special broadcast on that date to say hello to the Qantas. And that picture, by the way, was taken by me out at LAX from the little park next to the In-N-Out Burger, where if you were watching Airline Videos Live today, you saw Kevin hanging out there and showing us around. So Qantas A380 returning to DFW after 5 years. Watch for special Runway DFW coverage coming up on August the 11th. be there or be quadrilateral. There's an E-jet. We see a lot of E-jets here, don't we? That one coming in from Corpus Christi, Texas. Number 175, flight 3609, American Eagle. American flight 1011 to San Diego is an Airbus A321. And the emergency trucks are returning to their base.
Okay, we'll cross 18 left with the possible caution the wake or the blast, and then you said Echo down to Whiskey Kilo, I think, for American 950. Okay, cross 20 left with the box, and then we'll come turn around on the Echo, Whiskey Golf, hold short 18 left.
We're going to flight 132 to Dublin, which is a 777-200. Looks like it's headed over to the east side. It's got the One World livery going.
What I left, stop.
One World, of course, is American's airline partnership program. Another plane, I think it was flight 972, is supposed to be going to Austin, but it made a U-turn there. So instead we will see Alaska flight 550 to Seattle. It is a MAX number 9.
Thank you, American 2620. Turning on Whiskey Hotel. Alright, Valerian, 18 left, clear for takeoff on board 3723.
A leisurely liftoff.
Line up and wait 18 left, American 20.
I was going to say, where are they hiding the Cathay Pacific plane tonight? Usually, when we look down here at Terminal D, Cathay Pacific is usually sticking out there where the Fiji tail is. Are we going any further on that? No. So maybe it's parked, I guess it must be parked in a different space tonight, because usually it's right about where that Fiji plane is. I'm talking about the Cathay Pacific to Hong Kong. Ooh, goody. So, Texas girl informing us. Here she is right here, informing us that Aerologic 777 freighter from Toronto is coming in about 2 minutes over here on the west side. Huh? Yes, exactly. Thank you, Texas girl. So we got our eyeballs peeled for that one. It's Aerologic Flight 464 from Toronto. 777 freighter, 5 years old. All white livery. And all it's got besides the white livery is the words Aerologic on the tail and on the fuselage, with the word Aero in, I can't tell if it's a dark, it's black or gray color, and then the word Logic in yellow, bright yellow. And in fact, I think I saw Kevin on airline videos on Sunday, it must have been, was commenting on the same livery. I don't know if it's the same plane. Aerologic, a German concern. Armadillo, Texas. This is DFW Airport. If you look on the lower left-hand corner of your screen, we try to identify it. It is kind of small, so if you're watching on a phone, it might be hard to see. I don't like to get the graphics too much in the way of the presentation. So we're saying swing, sing, swing. We're going to swing camera 1 roundabout to greet the Aerologic.
Departure, thank you, Envoy 30 customers.
Runway to be parked clear for takeoff, runway 18 left, American 1458.
Yeah, we're still about 20 seconds away from seeing it. Flyer KG says yes, Kevin likes the Aerologic livery. William Murtha, London pushback from Terminal D. Whoops. So now you can offer your opinion on the Aerologic livery if you've never seen it. You know, I think it's one of those kind of timeless liveries. You know, you see some modern liveries, and after a few years they look kind of dated. I don't know that this one could fall into that category. The tail art gets a little washed out owing to the fact that we've got to crank up our gain so much to get you any kind of a picture whatsoever. but that's all we'll see of that. Unless it makes a very quick turnaround, we probably won't see it again on our broadcast. And our Rice is a fan of the Runway DFW drinking mug scene here. This is not available. I don't know if there's a demand enough we could make it available. This is just really a mug I got at Walmart, and I applied a Runway DFW sticker to it. So, cheers.
Runway 18, left line up runway 28,
Well, coming up on the 10 o'clock hour, and although things might seem a little slow right now, we will have more stuff to show you in the next hour.
Runway 18, left, come back.
It's almost 10 o'clock. Runway DFW After Dark is the name of this program on YouTube. My name is Walt, and I welcome you to another hour of broadcasting. And this hour is going to begin with a special aircraft as our friend
American 972, ready to report.
the Texas girl just pointed out to us.
On the way, 18 left, American.
Because looky over there, it's the second of our MD-11s. This one is not the last one ever made, as the one we saw take off earlier was. This one has not yet made it to flight radar. Now, this is a key moment for us, because if the tail is pushed back away from us, so that is we see the front of the plane, that means it'll be taking off here on the west side, but it does appear as though we are looking at an east side departure for this plane. Can't win them all, and we have won neither one tonight, because the other one took off on the east side as well.
Line left, clear for takeoff, RNF Malaran, American 972.
Don't they know that west is best? Looks like Flyer KG's got a head out. Flyer, thank you for being with us tonight. Hope to see you next time on Runway DFW. AP says good evening, great night at DFW. Currently in Asia, and was on the Asiana A380 and A330 aircraft. Now I'm only missing the A350 as far as wide bodies. You know what I heard today? I think this was today. If not, it was in the last couple of days. Asiana has flown its last cargo flight as part of its merger with Korean Air. Asiana has had to divest itself of its cargo operations. So I think another Korean-based company is taking over the Asiana cargo flight. So we don't have Asiana cargo coming, or we don't have Asiana passenger flights coming into DFW. We only get a Korean Air flight from Seoul once a day, but we have seen the Asiana cargo in recent weeks here, and it'll be sad to see that go, but I guess maybe we'll be seeing a new livery in its place.
Runway 18 left, clear for takeoff on boy 4116.
But of course I would guess that whatever airline is taking over for it would take a while to repaint all the planes. Singapore Airlines cargo, an hour and 41 minutes away, coming in from Anchorage. That's 747-400. And an hour and 41 minutes. Yeah, it's about 11:40-ish. So we'll try to stick around for that. Lyric Game Boy, I think Air Incheon taking over at least some of the cargo flights from Asiana. Craig Russell, who here would like to fly 21 hours on Qantas from London to Sydney? I don't know. You know what? I think I would rather like take Turkish or Qatar or Emirates if I was going to go that way and just stop off and have some fun and just take a breather, walk around for a bit. I don't know if I'd want to be that long on a plane. We saw it come in earlier. An A330-200 is headed back out now. That's Iberia flight 364 going to Madrid. Over the bridge it goes. And you might wonder why we spend so much darn time just looking at this plane out of all the others. Well, we just don't get to see it that often. Well, I mean, we get to see it here. We're lucky enough at DFW to see these planes on a daily basis, more or less. And again, UPS or FedEx also still flies MD-11s.
Switch connect, sir.
So we just like to document it. And we will try to get our eyes on American Airlines flight 154 to London Heathrow. It's a 777-200, which is appears to be second in line to take off over on the east side. Phil G saying hello from tsunami-threatened Northern California. Phil G, if you're near the coast, be careful. Tsunami, you've seen pictures of what tsunamis can do. That's not something you want to mess around with. So get to high ground if you're near the coast. Channel member Michael Trout saying hi to everybody. Francis, channel member, saying my sister did that Qantas Flight 1 flight 6 weeks ago. My goodness. I bet she had a report. I was looking at seats today I haven't gotten them yet, for my flight from Los Angeles to Seoul in September. And it looks like I'll be able to take the the 747. Have we seen Delta yet tonight? Is this our first Delta? Anyway, I'll be able to take the Korean Air 747. I'm sorry. Yeah, 747 Intercontinental from Los Angeles to Seoul after Cranky Dork Fest weekend. It apparently leaves on Monday night. Late Monday night, and then doesn't get to Seoul until Tuesday Seoul time. Flyer KG wishing safety for all on the West Coast in Hawaii. Japan has had some tsunami waves.
Whiskey Lima and then Foxtrot Alpha and ground on the bridge, Delta 2927.
So, do be very careful. A little bit more exciting taxiing action from the MD-11. Has it even... This has not appeared on my radar yet. That's odd that it would get as far as taxiing and not make an impression there.
Okay, Yankee cross 18 right, short 18 left, 773, we'll go.
I wasn't clear on that transmission. I think the pilot just got told that their transponder was not on. So I imagine that will be rectified shortly.
DFW Tower, American 1711 for 18 right.
But what I was hearing, I don't know, I guess there's a possibility this could take off on 18
Clear land, 18
left
right, American 1711.
from the short T. We'll see.
Ready to go 18 left.
Okay, this is flight 793. It's going to Louisville, the UPS Worldport. No, that's not what no, this is flight 773. But it is going to Louisville, the Worldport.
Just take off 18 left, Yankee UPS 773 and RNF B park.
All right, American 1711, roger.
1998.
So there you go. This is a 20th century MD-11. Ooh, Glorioski. It's making a right turn on 18 left. We're getting a takeoff. Glorioski, a registered trademark of Runway DFW. A Trijet into the night sky at 10:10 Central Time.
Thanks for watching UPS.
Coming into focus now, just barely. As we look at this, we are informed by Flight Radar 24 that Iberia Flight 364 that we saw going over the bridge to the east side is just about to take off. So we're gonna flip things around here. Get the wide view of the terminal area and watch out for the takeoff of flight 364 to Madrid here on runway DFW. So we've actually got two UPS planes ramping up now. One's an A300, the other's a 767. But first we're going to look at Iberia, because why not? It's an A330-200 when we see it. Even before we see it. Appearing from behind Luke's tower, Luke's lattice tower. There it goes off to España.
About 28 right with Foxtrot hold, short 28 left. Yes, 93.
So this is a 767 going to Louisville. '15-year-old plane.
Arn Heavy, Park 28 left, let's take out. That's 46. Right left 5 foot weight up by 3357. Departure script 4059.
There's the there are the deets on the Singapore Airlines cargo plane, which is due to be here in about an hour and what, 20 minutes, something like that. Shiner Bry Guy 94, don't get fooled by that. If you're looking at flight radar, you'll see the DHL flight 102 to Cleveland on the radar. That turns on, that particular flight, for whatever reason, turns the radar on, turns its transponder on usually way before it takes off. So.
Be park clear takeoff line.
We should see it eventually. American Flight 2533 from the city of brotherly love, Philadelphia, Airbus A321. Kevin says, my mom and dad were told to move to high ground in Hawaii. Well, I'm certain that they're heeding that that advice from the authorities. If you do, just in case you haven't heard from in our worldwide audience, there's been a big earthquake in the Western Pacific region, which has triggered a tsunami warning. For Hawaii and for the west coast of the U.S., I'm sure for islands throughout the Pacific.
Therefore take off 18 left, America 2863.
So if you're in any of those regions, stop watching this and consult, or at least go to another device and get the latest information. Especially if you're near a coastline. Don't
Ground 28 right at Whiskey Foxtrot, hold 018 left.
Don't be stupid. And I know you wouldn't be stupid, so don't. Just be careful. Nothing is more important than your safety. American Airlines Flight 2863 to Wichita, Kansas, an Airbus A320. And we like to think of Runway DFW as a place where you can get away from the news. But, you know, in a case like this, we want to make sure that you know what's going on.
Bunch American 2863.
So we've got two UPS planes poised for takeoff. The first of which is flight 793 to Louisville. That's the one with its nose to the right of the screen, and the other one is an A300 flight 755 going to Chicago Rockford International Airport.
RNAV B Park, 18 left, clear for takeoff, UPS 793. Line from Wayne, 18 left, UPS 755 heavy.
So it'll be interesting to see which plane among the A300 and the 767 takes off earlier. Well, that had a pretty good landmark there, the striped box.
Switch departure from UPS 793.
And moving into place is the A300 going to Chicago Rockford International Airport.
Clear for takeoff, 18 left, RNAV B Park, UPS 755 heavy. 18 left, line up and wait, American 36.
Which aircraft will win the takeoff? There's the box. They both took off at right about the same spot. So I was looking at the news here. I'm looking for the latest reports. I'm seeing a Reuters story here. 8.8 magnitude quake hits near the city of Petropavlovsk, Kamachki. I'm sure I butchered that name. Tsunami of 3 to 4 meters recorded in the Kamchatka Peninsula. Warnings are out for Japan, Hawaii, the U.S. West Coast, and other Pacific nations. So, Says several people were injured in the remote Russian region where the earthquake struck, while much of Japan's eastern seaboard, which was devastated by a powerful earthquake and tsunami in 2011, was ordered to evacuate. And that again is a report coming in from Reuters. American Flight 1636 is off to Reno, Nevada, 737-800.
18 left, clear for takeoff, RNF B Park, American 1636.
So in this hour, within the next hour, we should be seeing Fiji going to Nadi. We should see Cathay Pacific going to Hong Kong. We should see Qatar going to Doha. And there's one other. Qantas going to Sydney. Wendy Will, there is really something cathartically beautiful watching these amazing craft take to the sky, especially at night. I don't think anybody's ever used that phrase here on Runway DFW, cathartically beautiful. That's very nice, very poetic. Ed Gardner, it irks me. What's irking you, Ed? What's your beef? It irks me that so many think Dallas and Fort Worth are the same, when in reality they couldn't be more different. Both great, but different culture. Well, I would vote for that. That's a... What we got here frontier-wise?
American 2709, land up on wet runway 18 left, correct?
I can't make out what that is on the tail there.
Land up on wet American 2709. 18.
It is Pike the Sea Otter on this Airbus A321 Neo, which is headed out to San Diego.
American 2709, RNF to B5, 18 left, clear for takeoff.
RNF to B5, runway 18 left, clear for takeoff, American 2709.
American 2190, Scott, land, runway 18 left, up away.
Runway 18 left, line away, American 2190.
Max Aguero 29. What is the name of this airport before the current name of DFW? Well, it's always been DFW. Originally, it was called Dallas-Fort Worth Regional Airport, which somehow sounds kind of more, you know, it doesn't sound quite as majestic as International. So it was a few years later they changed it to International Airport. This airport is now 51 and a half years old. It celebrated its 50th anniversary a year ago, January.
RNF to Lar 18 left, clear for takeoff, American 2190.
When the dominant airline here was Braniff. Familiar to most people these days as the puzzling the puzzling ending of South Park. Volaris going to Guadalajara. It's an Airbus A320 Neo.
Right 1803, runway 18 left, line up and wait.
Volaris, as we always point out. Now, we always know what's on the tail of the Frontier planes after we, sometimes we have to get clued in by the Flight Radar 24 as to exactly what animal it is, but Volaris leaves much to the imagination, as its tail is occupado by, well, you can see it yourself. It's as though there was something obscene on the tail, but I believe that is not the case.
Polaris 1803, Arnab Laren, runway 18 left, clear for takeoff.
Delta is ready when you are. This plane coming in from Salt Lake City. It's an Airbus A319, flight 2796. We'll ease back. See if we can get the Volaris headed out to Guadalajara.
Cross 18 left, cross 18 right, Charlie to Charlie 5, American local 111.
And for the uninitiated, we're on the west side of DFW Airport. There are two north-south runways over here, which we overlook, 18 right for the landings, 18 left for the takeoffs most of the time. A UPS 757 getting backed out just to the south of us. It's going to Chicago Rockford International Airport. And this is an old one.
1987.
37 years old this month.
Line up point 18 left, American 303.
So that's something to reckon. Okay, reverse ops with some updates. American Airlines Flight 5 is diverting back to DFW. That I believe that was destined for Honolulu. And Patrick says other flights are also turning around. So this is a serious situation, this tsunami warning for across the Pacific after a big earthquake in Russia. So stay safe to all of our friends across the Pacific region. And if you're near a coastline, the west coast of the U.S., Hawaii, other Pacific islands, wherever there's a warning, consult your local authorities to make sure that you are not in danger. Channel member Craig Russell off to bed. You'll be seeing those of you who are watching AVL tomorrow. Good deal. So it looks like this plane is destined. We usually see the RFD bound planes take off from this side, but it's pointing in a direction which indicates that it's going to be headed over to the east side. But as we saw with that last MD-11, you never know. It could be just taking off from the short T over here on the west.
American 303, contact departure. Have a good night. Departure American 303, see ya.
182Q KFTW, the Singapore Airlines Cargo 747 freighter crossing the Front Range of the Southern Rockies over Boulder into Denver airspace. We hope to see that plane in our sights.
American 2361 will park west.
Before we go off the air. Alert the Game Boy, emphasizing that a lot of Hawaiian flights are returning back to their respective airports. And I'm sure, I don't know, I guess it would depend on where they originated. You know, there could be planes that don't have enough fuel to go back all the way to their respective airports. And might have to make an intermediary stop, but yeah. Serious stuff. The unmistakable silhouette of the 757.
One eight left, line up for weight, American 2958.
So there's going to be, well, obviously going to be some disappointed passengers who hopped aboard planes hoping for the start of a fun vacation, and a natural disaster intervenes. Now, there hasn't been a disaster yet in Hawaii, but there is a warning, a tsunami warning for that part of the world and for a lot of the Pacific Rim nations after the earthquake in Russia. So again, if you're just joining us and you haven't heard about that and you're in an affected region, which is near the coast of the Pacific Ocean, be sure to consult right away any emergency information at your disposal. So I'm going to say the 757 going over to the east side for this takeoff. We'll try to pick it up as it goes up in the sky in a few minutes from there.
RW Park, 18 left, clear for takeoff, American 2958.
Arriving from San Diego, an Airbus A321, American Flight 2361. Here on Runway DFW, a little after 10:30, 10:36 Central Time to be exact. Brendan Rabbit says Japan has already been hit with 50-centimeter waves in North Hokkaido. And Boatstone saying a dart buoy in open ocean was showing 3 feet. Nothing to sneeze at. And 182Q KFTW pointing out once again that there is a tsunami warning in northern California. So I don't know if it extends any further south than that, but if you're anywhere along the coast, be sure to have all your emergency activations on. You know, if you're somebody who turns your alerts off on your phone just because they can be annoying, I would very strongly suggest that you have them switched on and proactively consult your local agencies to make sure that you've got all the information that you need. Seth Rubalcaba saying hello. Hello to you, Seth. I'm back getting ready for the school year again. Can't wait to watch these streams again as I study. I'm afraid I would get distracted. I mean, I'm glad that you can study while you watch this. You know, I've tried to come out here and do my regular job, which is to maintain a TV news website. While working, or you know, while being out here, and I just can't do it. It's too distracting to me. Brandon says the tsunami warning also for Southern California, so. And Lyric the Game Boy says, "Yup, I'm under a tsunami advisory where I live." Thank you, Shiner Bagai 94. I never know how to pronounce that, but thank you for that. Sarah says it looks like planes that are within a certain distance are still headed to the Hawaiian Islands. So I don't know what to tell you. If you got somebody who's on a flight to Hawaii, make sure you check with their airline to see if they're, you know, what the status of their flight is. To, you know, maybe they'll need a place to stay for the night, or a ride, or something if they have to come back to where they started, their point of origination.
Right turn to 1901, runway 18 left, clear for takeoff on Boeing Creek 14.
Well, we've got American Eagle Flight 3349 going to Waco, Texas, at number 175. Just now making the turn at the top of the runway 18 left. That calling guy says, my folks live in far northern California. They also had a quake this afternoon shortly after 4 p.m. And 182QKFTW says Northern California was upgraded from an advisory to a tsunami warning. Most others are a lesser advisory. Francis, channel member, so glad that the warning systems have improved over the years. But the warning systems are only as good as the people who pay attention to them. So again, if you're in one of those areas, do not take this lightly. Please. We want you to come back to Runway DFW. So if you're in an area where you've got to actually evacuate, do that. We'll see you again next time. Well, here we go to Waco. Waco is just, it's one of those flights where you get up in the sky and as soon as you get to altitude, you're coming back down. Waco in Central Texas. 757 Chip can tell you about that. He lives in the Central Texas area. So when we do see the DHL plane operated by ABX Air, which has been lit up on the radar now for probably 30 or 45 minutes, it does appear as though we will be seeing the condiment livery, the ketchup and mustard livery. One of my favorites. And it's one of the newer planes. We usually see a 20th century plane operating on that route. Today it's just a 14-year-old baby of a plane, of a 767-300ER. And, you know, we should be seeing that pretty soon. So far, I do not see any of our marquee flights on the radar. And we're talking about Fiji and Cathay Pacific and Qantas and Qatar. Alert the Game Boy says FedEx 1806 may be going to the west side. Is that right? We would love to see that.
Lauren, 18 left, take off on way 33.
Flight 1806 would be going to Oakland, California. So yes, it is entirely possible we'll see that. Space Needle, Megan Dressler, we are having tsunami warning west coast of Washington State as well. And Heather Stevens, in Auckland, New Zealand, we are having a tsunami warning there. Please do take heed if you are in the vicinity of a coastline, or perhaps you know somebody who might need help evacuating.
Tower, good evening, American 2828 is 14 miles out for 18 right.
Before I forget, I'd like to thank again Texas Girl, who's been with us from the start here tonight on this steamy Texas evening. Making sure I don't miss anything important. Time and Tide, thank you for your kind comments. American Flight 711 on its way to Ontario, California, 737-800. Why, that's it there. So I think it was Game Boy, Lyric the Game Boy, who was letting us know about the FedEx plane to Oakland that might be headed over here, and indeed they were correct. We should be seeing it moments from now, coming over the bridge. And I love to see those FedEx planes at night. They are very nicely lit up, generally speaking. That is the skyline of Dallas in the background.
18 left, line of point, KLS 4823.
Bill Miller just checked the U.S. Tsunami Warning Center. The only warning on the west coast is in California between Cape Mendocino and the Oregon-California border. All other areas are under a tsunami advisory. And Shiner Bugai 94 says emergency lights are back. Those emergency lights you probably saw in one of our shots is actually a construction zone where they're building Terminal F. So those are pretty much always going over there. I believe, I may be wrong, but I think that's what we're seeing. I haven't seen any emergency vehicles go out from their terminal, but they're doing some work down there to build the new terminal. Time and Tide says FedEx 767 will be taking off soon. Well, we're got our eyes peeled for it here.
Archer Great Night, KLS 4823.
Once again, this FedEx flight going to Oakland, California. Flight 1808. It is a 6-year-old 767-300 freighter. Looks very festive over there, doesn't it?
Line of point 18 left, 627 people.
People in 18 way, copy on this, late carry down to 1401.
We're saying hello to Gaming and More Alpha. Hello to you. Welcome. Texas Girl letting us know that DHL is on the way. This is the condiment livery. Oh, such an embarrassment of riches have we. As soon as that American Airlines plane gets out of the way, there you can see it. Seems to be paused for the moment. We'll get a better look at it in a little bit. American Eagle 3588 going to Midland, Texas is what you see there. It's an Embraer 175, but we're a little more interested. And this your FedEx wide body. Now moving into position to take off.
American 2872 is what you're coming out of 25
400 on the Harbor 3. All right, you have a good night.
Bark if you love Runway DFW.
All right, FB Park, just take off 1 left, 026.
Well, you don't have to overdo it.
Runway 3454, visual warning front.
Runway 3454, get ready down, runway 18 right, clear to land, wind 180 gas 14.
18 right, clear to land, runway 3454. Part 3206.
And now one of my favorite liveries.
We're going to need another 2 minutes for the engines to warm up. Runway 4208.
Irineo Funes with $1.99, $2 super chat. Greetings from Buenos Aires, Argentina. Muchísimas gracias. Of course, it's winter down there now in the southern hemisphere. I don't know how wintry Buenos Aires gets at this time of year. Heather Beam making another notation. American Flight 5 to Honolulu is diverting back to here to DFW. We left just under 4 hours ago, so that's going to be a long and fruitless journey, or at least a pineapple-less journey, or a lay-less journey. What a bummer.
Whiskey Mike, cross 18 left, 9.85, you as well,
Of course, you don't want to land somewhere
Runway 4208, we're ready.
where they're having an emergency, so it's all prudent
Well, left on point.
planning, but disappointing nevertheless. So we've seen this plane go head over to the east side for going back to Cincinnati. Occasionally it will pause at runway 18 left, make a right turn and take off. So let's see what happens. Well, in this case it looks like it's going over the east side.
Hello, American 2496, visual, 1 right.
That's interesting.
Clear land, 1 right, American 24.
Right into B Park 1 and left, clear.
I'm having a battery issue here. With our main transmission device. Let me hop over to the car for a second and see if I can get us juiced up for the remainder of our broadcast. Please stand by. All right, thank you for your indulgence. We had an issue with our primary battery, which powers up our gizmo, which sends this show out to you on the interwebs. And for whatever reason, it wasn't charging with the battery that I had it plugged into, even though it's got 90% available to it. So looks like we're being charged now, so I think we're not gonna run out. So again, appreciate your patience. Here's our first Spirit plane of the evening. Flight 1381. It's going to Las Vegas. It is an Airbus A321neo. Kunjan Prajapati. We love to see your stream at DFW, and looking at your live stream, I found this place. I really love it, and I'm over here at this place right now and enjoying the weather. Well, we're glad you found us. We're glad you're enjoying the weather. Hope you'll tune in when you're not here.
Wait on 18 left, American 662. Hold short, 18 left, at with Mike, American 2490.
Ah, I see Fiji on the move. Fiji is an Airbus A350-900 going back to Nadi Airport. There you see American Flight 662 to Denver. It's an Airbus
Takeoff of 18 left, RNAV depark, American 662.
A321neo.
Departure is 61.
RNAV bar, take off, take off. 18 left.
Runway 18 left, 5 wide, Bridge 6398. American 662, departure, good night.
Okay, so Fiji on the march. We'll be seeing that taking off presently. Just gotta taxi its way up to our neck of the woods. And another reminder, I know we're doing this a lot, but people come and go. But I hope you can join us on August the 11th. That's a Monday, for the return of Qantas, the Qantas A380 after a 5-year hiatus. Broke away from that to watch Air Canada. With a late night flight. Flight 1033 from Toronto. This is our second Toronto flight. Today we saw the Aerologic cargo plane come in from Toronto, and then this one. This is a passenger plane, an Airbus A220-300. Sarah Deal was wondering if Fiji is under a warning as well. I don't know. I guess someone in our audience is probably in a better position to
18 left, clear for takeoff, right turn 190,
to make that determination than I am. But I would think it wouldn't be taking off if there was... Well, I mean, they may have a backup plan. Maybe they'd take off anyway and see what happens as far as they get to the west coast of the U.S. and then maybe turn back or you know, land in L.A. or San Francisco if need be. I don't know. I'm just speculating there. I don't know if Fiji operates to San Francisco. I know they operate to LAX, so that might be a more logical place to go for them. I see the a FedEx MD-11 lighting up over on the east side. It's going to be going to Memphis, so I don't think we'll see that over here. Got a Delta Airbus A220 coming in from LaGuardia Airport in New York. Ah, there's Cathay Pacific. So it looks like Fiji will be number one out of the gate on this late night. And that will be followed by Cathay Pacific, and then in some order or another. You know, I'm wondering if I'm wondering if the Qantas flight has been canceled tonight, because I did see a Qantas plane parked south of Terminal D. I guess I can look that up real quick. Qantas Flight 8 to Sydney. Estimated departure 10:40. Yeah, we did see that plane earlier with a 100th anniversary livery. So it is still scheduled to depart, but it has missed that time already. So make of that what you will. Sam with a good day, everyone. First time in the stream, but loving it so far. Thanks very much. Hope you're all well, and cheers. Well, Sam, it's so good to see you. Thank you for popping by. It's fun to have new people here. You'll find great camaraderie with our existing channel subscribers here in the chat. Boatstone with a vote for the best livery at Fiji. And Francis, speaking Fijian to us, I'm suspecting. Bula Viniaka. And 182QKFTW feels the same way. Unfortunately, because it's so dark, we don't have a very good, image of it. And by the way, that plane in the background there, that may be a Southwest plane headed into Dallas Love Field.
Departure American 2000 beginner.
TX Razorbacks tsunami expected to arrive in Hawaii between 7:10 and 7:17 p.m. Hawaii time. So again, if you are watching us from the islands or from any Pacific Rim nation and you're by the coast, be sure to check with your local authorities to make sure that you are not in a tsunami warning or alert zone. A public service message from Runway DFW.
Watch runway 3589.
So I'm going to say that the big A350-900 is next up to head out. If it turns on its headlights or its... Let me get a little bit. Well, we do get a good view of the tail. It is nicely lit up. Oh, there we go. Got some bluish lights in the front of the fuselage.
All right, 18 left, line up away at American 2620.
American 790, next.
Structure 53978, is in the from my 18 right, to the right, cost, my 7 here, 3 digits,
And there's Cathay getting lined up.
Left tower, American 1669 to you on the visual, 18 right. One 8 right, clear to land, American 1669.
Cathay 75, confirm, hold short, 18 left with Foxtrot.
Cathay 75 heavy,
85, mate.
Sounds like an Aussie captain on that Cathay Pacific flight. So we'll scratch off one of our big international flights.
Francisco 93091.
Got American Flight 80 heading our way. It's a 777-300 ER. It is likely to go out on the west, on the east side, but we'll see. Also, American Flight 78 to London Heathrow, which is a 777-200, is now lit up at the gate. It hasn't pushed back yet, I don't think. I don't know what accounts for all those pyrotechnics behind the plane. It does make it look kind of spectacular, though. Once again, this is Cathay Pacific Flight 875. It's going to Hong Kong. An A350 1000. 8,100 mile journey. Average flight time, just about 15.5 hours. 182Q KFTW, says Singapore Air Cargo 7922 Boeing 747-400 crossing into Oklahoma out of the Texas Panhandle. Transmitting device is now charging back up as it should. Joseph Clearwater. Gotten disconnected somehow. And we're currently coming to you over another wireless connection, which is our backup. I'm trying to replug this in to see if that will help. Yeah, I think I may have to reboot. So let me do that. So stand by. Having a bit of an issue here.
RNAV Lauren, 18 left, clear for takeoff, runway 4065.
Christopher Cotton, Alpha Echo, saying hello from Pasadena in California. Again, we appear to be having some connectivity issues here. So hopefully we'll be able to, we'll be strong and solid by the time the 747 gets here and by the time the Cathay Pacific takes off. But as of now, we are on our backup transmitter, or backup connection to the internet. And yeah, our main device, we've rebooted it, but it seems to be offline.
Departure over 4065, yes. On up and wait, runway 18 left, Cathay 875.
Oh, I see. There's two chats at once. We've let me see. I don't know how to. The problem is, the chat that's on the screen got there while we were when we. Okay, now we're back. Okay, let's see if we can fix that. Hang on. We may be back close to full strength here. see here.
On FC Park, 18 left, clear to take off, Cathay 875.
All right, so stand by.
We'll try to one left at golf.
I think we're back.
DFW tower record 623, there's all one right.
Are you still with us, Runway DFW audience? We have suffered an anomaly.
18 left, line avoid, record 1679.
So there goes Cathay on a long trip back to Hong Kong.
Cross 20 left, whiskey back over the ground, American 6069.
We're going to see Flight 80 to Heathrow take off over here.
Alpha cross 18 left, cross the bridge, 0.65.
For those of you not in the know, British Airways suspended its daily A380 flight to DFW from London several months ago. And American took up the slack by adding I believe it's a 6th daily flight. So there are quite frequent departures betwixt here and London. That is the 777-300 ER. It's a 10-year-old plane.
RNAV Lauren.
About ready to
takeoff, American 1679.
About ready to head out on a 4,700-mile flight to London. In this direction, it's about 8.5 hours. Coming back the other way, it's a little longer, more closer to 10 hours. Okay, so Christian Legao still here. Gerald Young still with me. 182Q KFTW was able to wave at Fiji as I watered the pepper plants. So it's the wide body hour here at Runway DFW. Our LWS, hey Walt, any helicopter traffic, hope all is well. I haven't looked for any. There could be some. There's generally some in the vicinity.
Setting 190 to 10,000, 18 left, clear for takeoff, American 80 Heavy. Going to departure, have a good night, American 1679.
By the way, 18 left, American 30.
And we say goodnight to 80 Heavy. What do we got coming up next? Well, it's the old double triple. We're on flight 78 to London is now making its way.
Short 18 left.
You see it behind this 737 going to Fresno, now lighting up for its departure. Flight 78 to London is a 777-200ER. It's an older plane.
Runway 18 left, line up and wait on Boy 3932.
I said it's an older plane.
1999.
Thank you, singers. It's been a while. I had to kind of jolt them. So let's see. This plane is scheduled to take off at about a half hour ago. So it's running on time. I suspect that that last one we saw, let me see if I can pick that up. Flight 80 had been scheduled to leave at 7:40 p.m.
RNAV Valora, runway 18 left, clear for takeoff on Boy 3932.
So running almost 4 hours late. So these two London flights will
20
be
left, one up Boy American 1536.
back to back. Mike Reef still here, Walt in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Good to see you. Thank you. Joseph Clearwater also here with us.
RNAV B Park, 18 left, clear for takeoff, American 1536.
Okay. Huh? Don't know. We're going to wait for the 747 to come in about 15 minutes. I haven't either. I don't know. I've looked. I didn't see it canceled, but... Well, there's Texas Girl, and she's taken off. Let's see if we can put you... There she is. Okay, that's the plan. We'll see what happens. Okay. Bye. Thanks, Texas Girl. She's been a big help tonight, as always. A Quadjet channel member and volunteering her assistance.
American 633 with Kilo, cross runway 18 right, turn and ramp, good night.
So here's flight 78. Itself running a little bit behind, headed to merry old England.
Good night, American 1536. Clear for takeoff, 18 left to American 78 Heavy, RNAV B Park.
Well, I'm not sure we're going to get to see Qantas tonight. See if we see it parked down there. Didn't see it. Could be at the terminal. Out of our sight.
Tower
1075 intercepting 9 mile visual, 18 right.
Bridge 1075, DFW Tower, runway 18 right, clear to land, constant wake turbulence, pair of heavy jet, Martin parallel.
Clear to land, 18 right, American 677.
Qantas Flight 732 to Doha will be taking off from here on the west side. It's another A350 1000. I believe that is it there.
Takeoff 18 left on up to Big Park, Qatar 2 Juliet.
I'm wondering when the Qantas A380 comes back a week from next Monday, if it will be greeted by a shower of welcome. Because it's not like it's the first time it's ever been here. It's just been a 5-year, just taken 5 years off. Flight 732 going to Doha. And it's a turn and burn, it looks like.
Tower, hello, Delta 870 on 18 right.
Delta 870, DFW Tower, runway 18 right, clear to land.
18 right, clear to land, Delta 870.
Qatar 2 Juliet, heavy contact, Spark, have a good night.
Departure, goodbye, Qatar 2 Juliet.
So there goes one of the 2 daily Qatar flights betwixt here and Doha on the A350 1000.
1075 at Whiskey Kilo. Crossway 18 left, taxi straight in the ramp, have a good night.
At Whiskey Kilo, cross 18 left, and straight into the ramp. Have a good night, 1075.
Heather B. with the word that Qantas Flight 22 officially canceled, which is the flight to Brisbane. But Francis says Qantas Flight 8 transponder on. So, very good. I do not currently see it on my radar, but I'll take your word for it. But it is running late. Sam is our newest member of the channel, Twin Jet member. Thank you, Sam. Pleasure to welcome you. Brad Wilson just watched the flight to Hong Kong, the Cathay Pacific, fly over my house near Azle, Texas. Sam, that's a big token of your appreciation and commitment. And again, I thank you so much. So it's quiet now here at DFW Airport, at least for the time being. We still are waiting for 2 planes coming in from, I'm going to guess, let's see, where is it? From Anchorage. Singapore Airlines cargo, flight 7922. It's about 10 minutes away. So we're going to stick it out till then. And hopefully we'll be seeing the Qantas flight to Sydney head out. See if we can give you a view of where the 747 is. There. Okay, here we go. So there is the 747 mapped. It's says it's 9 minutes away from here, coming in from the northwest, as one might expect a flight from Anchorage to do. We have a Delta arrival, as one can plainly see. That's flight 870 arriving from Seattle, Airbus A220. It's so weird when it gets quiet here.
Delta 870, taxi via Echo Alpha. Crossway 18 left at Alpha. Continue over the bridge, telegram point 65 on top. Have a good night.
Echo Alpha, clock 18 left, bridge, ground over the bridge, connect Delta 870.
Sir Deal, in 40 minutes, Hawaii will get hit by the tsunami. Let's pray it won't be bad. My cruise notes that a bunch of planes bound for Miami are turning around. Seattle flights. May we see American Airlines flight number 5 that's diverting back to Dallas, comes in about an hour from now. I don't think we'll be here that late, Sam. I do have to go to work tomorrow. I have a regular job, a 9 to 5 kind of job. And I live about an hour away from home. So I don't know that I'll be able to hang out for that. But there really won't be much to see in the interim, really. So it wouldn't make for a very interesting broadcast, I don't think. I only have so many words in my vocabulary. And we can see now, you see those lights to on the very right of your screen. Yeah, let me get you a closer look at it here, if I can.
2378, we're subbing in about 2 minutes here.
So there you see a big flashing X.
2378.
And that would indicate to me that runway 18 left is closed. So either they're going to close down all of the runways here, or it'll just be 18 right open, which is kind of good for us because any planes taking off will get directed over here. They'll be a little closer to where we are located, such as this plane, or these planes. They're coming over to 18 right to take off. So now 18 right is the sole north-south runway here on the west side for the time time being. Plane that's closer. Uh-oh. Now our camera has gone out. I don't know what's up with that. Did we run out of battery? By Jove, I think we have. So I got to get a backup battery here for our main camera. Well, see how long we're going tonight. The batteries are failing us. But not to fear. Backup is at hand. So I know we're missing something now, but I'll get back to it in a minute. But our number one camera went offline. But now it is back. Okay. So 4 minutes away for the 747, and I guess we'll hang out to the top of the hour or so when we see the Qantas take off. Why not? Let's see if we can bring you prior to that. An American flight 2378 to Salt Lake City, and Airbus A321 is in our general vicinity, waiting for takeoff on 18 right. There you see it in the darkness. But it's got to share runways with incoming planes, and the next plane incoming is American 1322 from Denver. So that will take precedence at the moment.
Little N1A right here.
Let's go to shrubbery cam. Texas Razorback says the minute tsunami warning siren just sounded in Hawaii. All the best to our friends in Hawaii. Again, don't take any of these warnings lightly. There's the touchdown from Denver. Next up, flight 727. That's right, 727 coming in from Seattle. And it is an Airbus A321. So the plane you see there, you can just kind of barely make it out. We'll see if we can center it up a little bit better here. That plane is waiting to take off on the one active north-south runway here on the west side. But as we said, runway 18 left is closed, so this plane's got to wait for incoming traffic. And as we said, the next one is flight 727 from Seattle. see O'Malley hanging out there. Hello, O'Malley. A channel member and a moderator of this shindig. And the next plane in is going to be the Singapore Airlines Cargo 747, flight 7922. It'll be a 21-year-old queen of the skies. So, 4 is greater than 2, as we all know.
Left turn, Echo 4.
Be here in about 30 seconds. Please stand by.
Whiskey Golf, cross 28 left, shuttle 1 seconds, Mac 14, top. Echo Alpha, cross 18 left, and then the bridge, American 767.
I may have been a bit premature as to its exact arrival time. Now there are 2 planes lined up to take off after this 747 lands. I don't think there's anything immediately behind it. Queen of the skies, ladies and gentlemen. Do a wheelie there before settling in. It's probably not the accurate aeronautic term. So the presence of a 747 makes any stream better, I think. So we're glad we could serve one up to you. Once again, this came in from Anchorage. A journey that started 6 hours ago.
Positive looking for American 2378. RNAV B Park, 18 right, clear for takeoff, American 2378.
So we've got a clearance for takeoff over here. There's about a plane about 5 miles out coming in on the same runway. Yeah, a sight we don't get to see too often, a takeoff from 18 right. Kind of cool to see the Qantas take off from there with its 100-year livery. So American flight 1487 to Seattle. An Airbus A321 is ready to take off, but I think it's going to have to wait for the arrival of Spirit 1271 from Las Vegas, an Airbus A321neo. Doug Hewson, welcome to Twin Jet as a new member. Doug, you've been a member, I think, right? So maybe you're re-upping, but in any event, thank you so much for becoming a member, or re-becoming a member of Runway DFW. Okay, here comes the Spirit plane. So that shadowy figure there in the foreground would be American 1487 to Seattle. And it has the clearance for takeoff now.
Left turn Bravo, cross 18 left and ground on the bridge. 12.
Yeah, still Alpha route and still the Alpha bridge. I just need you to cross there, Bravo.
Okay, on the Alpha bridge, we'll cross on Bravo,
Thanks. Airport 111, you can show Alpha also closed, 318 left and Echo.
Well,
Alpha 213 and
AD is our new subscriber. Thank you, AD. Listen, I don't know, I'm going to have to check to see what the status is of Qantas, because Qantas Flight 8 to Sydney running late tonight, and we'll have to see if it's going to make the scene here in time for us to show it to you. Regrettably, we cannot directly see where Qantas Flight 8 is parked over there at Terminal D. It's kind of to the left and behind that building there. And I don't see it on the radar, which means we could be in for a wait. Let me make one check here and see if they've updated the information about Qantas Flight 8. Says estimated departure 11:55. Well, guess what? It's 11:56. So we'll give it another minute or two. Because it'd be nice to see it take off right here in front of us, a few hundred yards closer to us than it usually is. Doug Houston, Qantas USA? Yes. Tina Redmond, my husband and I enjoy your YouTube videos. Love hanging out at the airbase out there at DFW, here at Founders Plaza, which is where we are stationed. So, yeah, this is us. There's still people out here, you know, believe it or not. There are spaces to be had in the parking lot of Founders Plaza, but it's, we are not alone. I guess I can take this opportunity to swing our B camera around to see what we can see.
And Whiskey Romeo, all west of 18 right, open. And just confirm that's all west of 18 right. Okay, perfect. Thanks.
Almost impossible to level a tripod in the dark. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, not very level. Hold on. So we're looking east here. There's the east tower of DFW with the skyline of Dallas in the background. Here is me going over to camera B. Give you a kind of a scan of Founders Plaza. So yes, empty parking spaces are here, but there are people hanging out. There's the flat. We can see the. I guess we can see the beacon on this shot. There's the Founders Plaza beacon. There are the flags blowing gently in the breeze. And we're just kind of killing time here. Some more people hanging out over here, looking around. And here's our broadcast position. There's our main camera there. Our little screens that let us know what's happening, and the screen that sends out our signal to you, the screen that plays our music, and here's our desk with our computer and our scanner and our hotspot. Our hotspot, which kind of went south on us earlier tonight, temporarily, but it seems to be back now. So there's a time filler for you from Runway DFW. Looks like we've got three.
DFW Tower American 2913, visual white right.
We've got three UPS planes
American 2913, DFW Tower, runway 18 right.
that are not going anywhere right now.
Clear lane white right, American 2913.
But yeah, it's quiet after, well, it's after midnight now. So, just a reminder, you're watching Runway DFW After Dark. This is real. No AI. If we had AI, I guess it would be a lot more interesting, but AI is fake. This is real. Wendy Will, I've never been to Founders Plaza. Need to check it out one day. Well, if it's within your wheelhouse, it's a worthwhile visit. Gerard is with us. We've stayed on late enough so that he can be up early enough to say hello. Hello, Gerard. He's our moderator and channel member. But meanwhile, Shiner Bagai, 94, saying goodnight along with Beto Basilio. Texas Razorback says, warnings in Hawaii if driving, get 2.5 miles inland or 100 feet above sea level.
46 to the ground, runway 18 right, taxi via Golf. Whiskey Golf, hold short, runway 18 left.
Doug Houston says tomorrow's Qantas Flight 8 looks like it will be late as well. And William Murtha says, I bet all the passengers on American Flight 5 not so happy because they were on their way to Honolulu from here, and that plane has been turned back. That's quite a loop. Well, I'm tap dancing here. And we're still waiting to see if Qantas Flight 8 will light up on the radar. So far it hasn't, and you know, I'm kind of giving up on it. I guess we'll watch American Airlines Flight 2913 come in from LaGuardia Airport in New York. It's a 737-800. Be here in about 2 minutes or less. But after that, unless we see Qantas, I think... well, Doug's saying the aircraft is pinging, but not with the flight number. Maybe they've changed the flight number because it's a different day. I don't know. Oh wait, I do see it on the screen here. Yes, it doesn't have the flight number. If I now, is this the? I'm not sure if this is the 100-year livery or not. I know we had that plane in the house, the Qantas 100-year livery, because we saw it earlier in the broadcast parked, but that may have been the plane that was supposed to be going to Melbourne, and for whatever reason it didn't. I see our friends at Only Planes Network in the house. Only Planes Network, hello to you. Before I went to bed last night, I was watching your nighttime broadcast. Very high quality, multiple cameras. I advise all of our viewers to check it out, Only Planes Network. Oh wow. So I guess American Flight 5 was late to begin with, a 7-hour delay, and then a turnaround over the Pacific. Yikes. Here comes that flight, the aforementioned flight from LaGuardia. Only Planes Network, you have not reached us at a very exciting moment here at Founders Plaza. It's after midnight when things generally slow down, and I kind of promised that we would wait for the Qantas to head off to Sydney, and so that's what we're kind of doing now. Qantas is late.
Cross runway 18 left, taxi via Golf to the ramp with me.
Cross 18 left, Golf to the ramp with the American.
Here is the brightly illuminated X, which indicates that runway 18 left is not open right now. So all the activities taking place on the north-south runway here, 18 right, which normally handles is generally set up for arrivals traffic. American Flight 446 to San Francisco, and Airbus A321 is approaching the starting line over here on the 18 right. This is a flight that was scheduled to leave at 10:30, so it's about 90 minutes or more backed up. It's an Airbus A321. We don't get a lot of ambient light on the runways here. The runways are pretty spread out. And, you know, there's no searchlights or floodlights illuminating the runway, so we have to rely on
Clear for takeoff, 18 right, RNAV to B park.
the sensitivity of our cameras to show you anything. There it goes, off to the city adjacent to the bay.
American 446, contact departure. Good morning.
Morning, American 446.
Looks like our next flight here on the west side is going to be United 1464, an Airbus A319 from Denver. It's still about 4 or 5 minutes away. It's a Frontier flight coming in on the east side. I don't even know if we're going to try to look at that. Gerard says, just returned from night shift. Ah. I'm familiar with those. I'm having one right now. Scott Donaldson says, good morning, Walt. Well, it is morning, isn't it? Jack Bullman, any chance for a closer look at the soundboard there? Well, let's see. Is there any way? I don't have a good well, let me try. I'll try. That's all I can do is try. This plane doesn't have a very, I guess it comes in there. Okay, so the next image you see will be the Runway DFW soundboard, but I've got to get out of the way of the camera shot here before I punch it up. There we go. Okay, so there it is. It's a Zoom. Is it an H1? It's an H something model, I think. I don't think it's any longer in production. I bought this gently used, but it does everything we needed. We've got 5 inputs really. It's got a microphone up here, but we instead plug in it's a stereo microphone, so instead we plug in our iPad, which supplies the music to the show, and then we've got our microphone, our wild sound microphone, our input from the scanner for the ATC, and that's it. It plugs right into our YOLO box, which does which transmits our signal. But right above this is our soundboard, which is an iPad, and it doubles as our Flight Radar 24 that we can show you on the screen when we need to. The other Flight Radar 24 can't see it here. It's an iPhone that's attached to the tripod. And then here is the YOLO box, where we switch all of our signals and put our supers in and such. So when I push this button here, it'll switch to our behind the scenes camera, or one of them. So there you go. Charles, going places. Do flights continue through the overnight hours at DFW and other large airports like it? Well, it depends. Some airports have restrictions, like curfews, so as not to upset the local residents. And I think there are planes or flights that operate that come in and out at all hours of the day here, but it does obviously slow down a lot in the early morning hours. If we were to hang out here till, maybe 2 or 3 a.m., we'd probably see a lot of cargo coming in and out. But right now, it's pretty quiet. Let me take a look here and see what the status is of the Qantas flight. Well, it is on the radar, or the plane is anyway, but without a flight number. Let's see if we can show it to you. So here's Terminal D, there to the left of your screen there. And then down here at the bottom, let me tilt that yellow thing right in the center of your screen. Right there is the Qantas Dreamliner, which is supposed to be going to Sydney, but it doesn't look like it's going anywhere right now. (182Q KFTW) Lobo the Grey Wolf is on the radar, 4 miles out. And that is talking about a Frontier flight with Lobo on the tail. We'd like to say thank you to Heather B., who's been a member now for more than 2 years, 26 months to be exact, thanking us for a fabulous stream. Well, we thank you for your fabulous support of the channel, Heather B. You're welcome, Jack. Alex Summerfield says, Walt, go to bed. Well, we're going to wait for another couple minutes to see if we can get any action on this Qantas flight. If not, we'll pack things in. We'll have a chat extravaganza, shall we? In any event, perhaps sooner rather than later. But chat extravaganza is our patented post-show edition where you watch me pack up, I play music, and you chat amongst yourselves, exclusively here on Runway DFW. Wendy, I've heard this said about me before, and I don't know. That's a very flattering comparison, because Bob Ross, for those of you who don't know, he's not with us anymore, but he was a painter who did these pretty laid-back shows which were distributed on PBS, on public TV stations, and got quite a following. I'm afraid we don't have a very good look at the tail of that particular plane. The exposure doesn't quite work out for us. Tell you what, we see a lot of non-American Airlines planes coming and going in the fringe hours. Frontier, Delta, United, Spirit, and the like. That flight was coming in from LaGuardia on Airbus A321 Neo, Lobo the Grey Wolf.
Frontier Flight 3423 at Whiskey Lima, cross runway 18 left, thanks, via Golf.
I see nothing on the radar coming in on this
Whiskey Lima,
side of the airport.
18 left to the ramp, good night, Frontier 3423.
And Qantas plane is still, well, is it moving? I mean, it indicates that it's moving. You see that kind of white track there, but it just could be radar anomalies. Well, tell you what we could do. I could start to kind of pack up with Chat Stravaganza, but I'd leave our main camera here engaged. So if that's the case, then we could pop in with the Qantas flight. I'm not real certain that that's going to come about, at least while we're still here. So anyway, I think we will endeavor to begin to start to sign this thing off. All right, well, there's the music that you've come to know and love. Listen, I would like to thank you so much for hanging out with us today on Runway DFW. We've gone into another day, and we're approaching 5 hours, so I guess that'll do it. Again, we'll leave this camera on in case of Qantas activity. Otherwise, enjoy Chat Stravaganza, won't you? Thanks again for watching. Thank you to our channel sponsor, James Webb. Thank you to all of our great quad-jet, tri-jet, and twin-jet members of the channel. Thank you to our subscribers, new and old. Thanks to everybody who participated tonight in the chat and kind of said hello and kept things going. My best wishes, of course, to all of our friends in the tsunami warning zones across the Pacific region. Hope everything will be okay and it won't turn out to be a disaster. And we'll see you again, hopefully, on Thursday night at 7:30 p.m. Central Time for another edition of Runway DFW. Thank you so much for watching. Tip of the cap to you, and we'll see you soon. Happy contrails to you until we meet again.
Golf, Whiskey Golf, crossway 18 left.
departure with 25.
Well, I guess this thing is not quite over yet, because Qantas Flight 8 now has appeared on the radar, and it is moving back from the gate, and so I think we're going to be seeing Qantas Flight 8 take off. Who would have thunk it? Let me get our clock back in there so we know what time it is. 12:37 here at DFW Airport. If you're just joining us, we were in the midst of Chat Stravaganza, which will return. Well, I don't think we have anything left to return to. I was just about ready to turn things off when I saw the Qantas flight make an appearance. So we will be seeing it here in this shot, coming from the left side of the screen. In fact, there is the tail. Looky there. I may just play music the rest of the way. I'm about ready. I'm about talked out. But as you can see, it is the Qantas 100th anniversary livery on that Dash 9 Dreamliner. Going to you exclusively on Runway DFW after midnight. It's the sounds of Nouveau Luxe with the song called La Discoteca. Got a little ahead of myself there. And all of a sudden there's another plane to get our attention. We saw this come in earlier, if you were here with us. It's the Aerologic 777. This one's headed back home to Frankfurt. Came in earlier from Toronto. Oh, thank you, Cosmo Trotter, for a New Zealand $5 super chat. Great work, Walt. Such dedication. Qantas owes you a flight discount when you fly down under. Yeah. I do have a connection at Qantas, but I don't know that he's giving out flight discounts. I'll turn off the music when this thing roars into the sky, although our wild sound microphone is no longer connected, so everything's got to come through my headset mic at this point. So I'll shut up. I'll turn off the music. So it's hard to see, but on the fuselage behind where it says Qantas are all the logos that Qantas has operated under over its 100-year history. I don't know if they're all on the same side, all on... Maybe there's so many that they have to take up both sides, I'm not sure. But a nice livery, nevertheless. And looks like Aerologic headed over to the other side, is it? Slow down the music there. We won't slow it down. We'll stop it for a little bit. Qantas Flight 8 to Sydney, running late tonight. Actually, the Aerologic is right in front of this one. I didn't see it. So it goes off to Frankfurt. And Qantas Flight 8 now cleared for takeoff. Even though this plane just barely lifting off the ground now. All right, mark your watches. 12:48 liftoff for the flight back to Sydney. Plane which was scheduled to take off at 10:40, so it's a little more than 2 hours behind schedule. Hopefully it'll make up some of the time on the way back on that long flight of 8,500 miles, which on average takes 16 hours and 15 minutes. So, thank you again for bearing with us. I believe this will bring an end to the chat extravaganza for tonight, but not before we say thank you to Lori M., one of our original channel members. Oh my goodness, Walt, you're out there so late. Looks like I've been missing some important stuff. Well, I don't know. There's a lot of dead air in the last hour or so, but we've tried to make it interesting anyway. So we'll be back Thursday night, which I guess would be tomorrow, technically, because it's Wednesday now. My battery's telling me I have 9% remaining, so I better plug this in pretty soon. And it's coming up on 1 a.m. here in the Central Time Zone. So, again, our best to everybody who's in the tsunami alert zone. I hope it peters out and doesn't do any damage. That's my hope. First of all, thank you. Well, I guess last of all, thank you for another super chat from Jack Bullman, $5. Gas money. Jack, you don't watch our show very often because I have an electric car. But don't worry, I'll put that $5 to good use. Getting me some coffee, maybe to keep me awake on the way home. All right, that's it for us. Thanks again for watching, and we'll see you soon on Runway DFW. Appreciate your participation. It is indeed. Thank you, Sarah.
And promotional consideration furnished by Pan American World Airways, the world's most experienced airline. Pan Am makes the going great. This is Dick Tufeld speaking.